retard, retard, retard.
So, hello, hello, hello. I think it's a bit quieter regarding the microphone. Let me just check the settings. So, yeah, so we are on a different hard drive. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm on it. I can see that from the. So manage sound devices. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Now it's better? Seriously? Oh, hang on. Huh? But I didn't really do anything. That is strange. So I did not really touch anything, but it's better now. Weird. Right. That's also sounding correct. Yeah, all good. Alrighty, welcome to the iFly 737 Max. So we've flown this once before, and so I thought it's about time we do that again. And we are in Montreal, as you can see here from the sign. I think that is MAN, and PBask is restarting. Is that you, PBask, there? I'm wondering. Good. Controls are working. That's fine. That's you. Okay, fantastic. Cool. Alrighty, let's do the setup. So we are in cold and dark, and here you have the ground support. You can connect electrical that way. It's a bit uncommon, but there we go. So battery on, cover closed, and then we just make sure gear levers down. That's all off. That's done. That's good. So let this come alive. I am going to start. Hang on, give me a second. I'm going to start. I am going to start a Riva tuner so that I get a readout of the FPS, hopefully. I hope that's going to work. Hold on. There we go. Although that's not showing correctly. 60. Oh well. It's smooth at the moment anyways. We'll take it. It seems like I got like 50, 60 FPS or something. Although, let me go and do this at half. Cool. Radio. So that means we're going to go continue on the over panel. There are some INS which will align, and then there will be some more tests, which is up here. The ECs are on, fantastic. Broadband system is off currently. That's fine. Put the fuel pumps on. IFE on. That's fine. Get the immersion lights armed. Seatbelts fastened. Belts on. Let's get the window heats on. It's cold. Regarding the flight plan, now I do have that downloaded, so menu Arcas doesn't work. Now, let's see. So I know that you had the uplink function, right? So if I go Charlie Yankee Uniform Lima, and we're going to Halifax, Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. Gusting winds, okay, that's good. Activate, execute. How do we get the route function here? Or isn't there one? Wind shear. Oh no, you're right. God. Yeah, you're right, Yoda. Oh, we could get wind shear again. Oh no. Menu. Oh, hang on. Add-ons. Oh, I remember. Hang on. We can flight plan. There we go. That's it. I remembered. And that's how we can load it in. Nice. So that means if we go to Sim Toolkit Pro, we can check the routing there. So we can go. Where's my vPilot? There it is. So we can go and check the routing there. So we've got it says 24 left, and we currently have 240, 16 gust 25. So that's definitely 24 left, or at least 24 in use. One thing I'm also wondering why you can't set, like a PMDG, if you go to a different monitor with the mouse, that it doesn't cut the sounds. So let's have a look here at the airport info. There we are. Ooh, 24 left. Okay, taxi out that way then. Yeah, that's fine. 24 left it is. We'll take that. And that means it's going to be an SID. And I think there's only one SID departure. That's only Montreal 1 departure. So that means it's only going to be climb heading 237 and or assigned vectors to assigned routing. Initial climb we don't have. MAN, did you see, or PBAS, did you see a VATSIM center online here? Oh, PBAS, what? You're not flying along? So unless, you're right, yeah, you're right. So unless instructed otherwise by ATC, jet aircraft maintained 5,000 feet, correct. All right, so we'll do that. We're going to set 5,000 feet. So your 757 causes issues, that's a shame. Okay. So we'll go departure arrival, departure 24 left, Montreal 1 departure. And from there, it's going to go vectors to CapGo. And then we'll go direct to Rabic, and then Quebec 905 to Antoff, and then let's have a look here. Yeah, 951 to Antoff, and then direct Ebony, and then it's the Fundy 5, and Halifax is 160 at 8. So what arrival do we expect, or airport layout in Halifax? So they have a T-junction kind of runway system. And so with the wind being 160 at 8, I guess we're going to go with runway 23 in this case. And 23s how... Sorry, let's go here. Halifax approach. 23, yeah, they have an ILS approach and an RNF approach. I am tempted to try an RNF approach in the iFly. It is a long taxi, yeah. Right, so we'll go arrival, ILS 23, Fundy 5 via Ebony, and look, that takes us to, I guess, to Dutier. Is that the one? Dutier, yeah, via Dutier it is. So there we go, Dutier, execute. So ident again, position in it, it's in it, that's fine. Routing, let's copy the route. Oh, hold on. Then Dutier, Vectors, Leros. Oh, well, actually, it should be direct, maybe. It should be direct, I think. There we go. Nice. Performance. So regarding the loading, so we have 63 tons of fuel weight. That is a lot. Can we... Hang on. Add-ons, iFly. Styles, ground support, panel state. No, we can't do that through here, can we? So...
Refueling truck is on its way.
Let's do that. Menu. Because these don't work. Performance. Weight and balance. So let's see. Let's go 16, 40, 11, 24, 23, 22, and let's do 21 or 22. Cargo. Let's do 1100 kilograms front, and then 800 at the rear. Fuel. So we want a total fuel of, into the flight plan, of 5859, let's say. So let's put 5900. Yeah, that's fine. Taxi out fuel, let's put that to 200 kilograms. And the trip fuel is 2538, according to flight plan. 2538. Complete. So takeoff weight, I don't know how it gets to the 62 tons of fuel weight. Or 63 even. That seems to be a bit much. No, you can't send it. You can only read it. So, I mean, what I could do is, let's put 61 tons in here then. 61 reserves. We'll do reserves 2.1. Ah, okay, hang on. Ah, I know what you mean. Those. Well, you can set the payload, yeah. Well, then let's put a bit more cargo in. Let's put 2,200. And let's put 1,800. So let's put this 56.6. Yeah, that does work. That's fine. So 2.1 tons. Yeah, cool. Fuel. How do I set the fuel, though? Set fuel. Ah! Yeah, that works as well. So set the fuel, P3D, fantastic. Yeah, that works. Very nice. But you have to be on the right menu, so you can't set the fuel here. You have to go to the fuel tab and then set the fuel here as well. Okay, cool. Nice. So we have cruising level 370 file. The wind is going to be 270 at 80 for the cruise. The temperature up there is minus 50. So top of climb OOT minus 50. That's 6 degrees warmer. Nice. Good. That's
Fuel truck is in position.
Right. He's finished again. Amazing. Yeah, 5.8. That's good. That's actually good. So, performance. Let's go complete. Airport search. Yankee, no, Charlie, Yankee, Uniform, Lima. Runway 24 left. Condition, let's say wet. The wind is 240.16. Hey Chris, how are you doing? And Chris, if you're looking for exciting low visible approach, then I can recommend Auckland. Oh, nice. I guess you had a very exciting approach then. Yeah, I was thinking about going down New Zealand today, but yeah, for some reason I then decided to stay here. Temperature is 1 degree C, QNH 3005. Thrust rating, let's do takeoff. Flap config, let's do 5. Air conditioning on, engine ATIs on. Takeoff weight, and let's calculate that. So it'll give us a flap 5, 24 left, full length. Those are the speeds. I can't send the output though. So 54. So we'll go. Pilsner, I know, but I couldn't find any brave people to fly along with me, so. Takeoff. Select it. Hang on. 54. Can't do that. Oh, I do need plus 54. Hang on. Plus 54. No. Yeah, totally. That's very kind. I will give you a shout next time. Because I do want to do a flight to Jackson Hole. So how come I can't do a D rate? Doesn't that work here in the iFly? 54C. No. F54. No. 54F. No, that would be far enough, wouldn't it? Well, I tried 54. Yeah, invalid entry. Ah! Maybe because of... Well, it's not really that cold. But, like, why does it give you that here through the menu? Or the, sorry, EFB, but you can't enter it. Lol. Okay, so 53 is the highest we can do. Alright. Yeah, that is really weird. So V1 is going to be a bit lower because of the wet runway. 120... Then we got 134 and 149. Good. Heading initially, sorry, 24. So the departure route said initially, initially 237. It's set 5,000. Speeds are set. Let's go heading though. So that's all set. Cool. Let's start the APU. Now that was 370. And the destination elevation, Halifax, is 477. So it sets the landing altitude automatically and the cruising level automatically. MAN, do you have SAM? Because I faced that as well. So if you do that through SAM, then it should work. Alrighty. Do we have a VOR? 16.3. So VOR 0 transfer. So, ground power can go away. Cool. And then we shall read checklist. Do we have a iFly checklist? Did it work? iFly. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Hey, Jetfire 50, how you doing? Then I'm sure I have a checklist here somewhere. And greetings to ATC Swede, how you doing? Right, there we go. Introduction, supplement, guide, tutorial, checklists. Ha! Got it. Checklist. So, before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. Fuel pumps, or fuel and pumps. So, we've got 5.8 tons. Pumps on. Passenger signs are on. Windows closed and locked. CP, V2 heading and altitude. We got 149 heading 237 and altitude 5,000. Let me just check the weather here quickly. Altimeter is currently 3005. Okay. 5, 5, 5. There we go. Then we've got takeoff speeds V1 120, VR 134, V2 149. CD pre-flight is completed. And rudder aileron trim 3 and 0. Taxi takeoff briefing is completed and anti-collision light will go on now. And the next will be the before taxi checklist. Cool. Let's get GSX working here. Let's request pushback and departure. So I guess we want to push out. Where are we? Where are we? Currently down here, pushing back. So we want to face to the Air Canada there. All right. I don't know what it is with this aircraft, but and also I can't hear him. Why can't I hear the sounds? Do I need to switch on interphone for that? Surely not. So we'll squawk 2000. And then we'll have 122.8 in here as well. Quick edit pushback. Yeah, there we go. Emilian is pushing as well. So he's kind enough to push far enough back.
Exiting from editing mode. Please wait.
There we go. Now I've got sound. Cool. Or do I? Can't hear anything. Montreal traffic, WestJet. Where are we? WestJet. WestJet 3482 pushing back at Montreal. I can't hear what's happening with GSX, for crying out loud. Audio. Ah, what's that? Why can't I have... Let's restart that. Haha. That's it. There we go. Right. Now we should have GSX. It's weird how suddenly P3DV5 makes problems. Hey, Dekrishu, how you doing? Right, there we go. So that's that. That is fine. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I did update today. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so MAN, don't wait for me. MAN, if you want, just go ahead and taxi. I'll take another 2 more minutes.
No problem. I'm holding position.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Ah, I've got sounds. Hooray, hooray. Fantastic. Love it. Alright, there's MAN. Yeah, this is the
Departure check completed.
iFly 737.
Bypass pin inserted.
737 Max. And it's a good add-on. I've flown it in quite windy conditions into Keflavik, and the only issue really we had was that the wind shear detection was a bit sensitive, but I like the handling. It was feeling very nice. Let me transfer that if I can. There we go.
Exiting from editing
Locking
mode.
gear.
Please wait.
There was a way to switch the panels, wasn't there? Hang on. That's that. How do I switch the... How can I exchange those two panels?
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Above the throttle. Ah! There we go. It says engine transfer. Yeah, thanks. Cheers. Thank you much. Cool. Good. So what we'll do is we shall get the APU bleed on. Packs are going to go off. Make sure we have enough pressure. Those can go on. And then... And that's why the auto brake didn't work, obviously. There we go. So, done the checklist. beacon is on. Engine to start. Here's N2 rotation.
Set parking brakes.
What?
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
So it is doing motoring, guys. So you can see here motoring, just like the Neos. Doesn't give you a countdown timer. Here it goes. Hang on. Cockpit. Oral. Is there anything with There's no engine sounds, is there? Oh, you're right. Hang on. Haha, you do. There we go. It's not an Airbus. Here we go. No, the animations are nice though. Look at that. I like it. The engine sounds are controlled by P3D itself. So options, let's do controls, sound, engines. Okay, so I guess I can put a bit more engine sound on there. Right, let's try again with engine number 1. Yeah, it sounds a bit better now. Unstart, yeah. Oh.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Jesus Christ. Blimey, that scared the hell out of me. What were they doing? They load the they load the nose gear, that's why. Blimey. So let's do the flows. That's auto. That goes auto. That's fine. Let's go. Flex 5. Systems. Let's do flight control check. Up. Down, neutral.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed.
Right, neutral, what a right.
Left is clear.
Left.
Right is clear.
Just need to set something here for the GoPro. that's the HUD view. So what button is that? No, that's not it. HUD. Right, let's go. This. So there's the all clear signal. Fantastic. Montreal traffic, WestJet 3482 taxiing runway 24 left in Montreal. Before taxi checklist though, generators are on, cropeeds are on, anti-ice, let's do engine anti-ice on. Recall, checked, flight controls, what? Oh, yaw damper. Flight controls checked. Outer brake is RTO. Engine start, that was idle 10. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear, and that's the before.
Montreal traffic,
Taxi
Air
check
Canada
is
668 taxiing via East Coast Alpha 4 Alpha 2 runway 2324 left.
MAN, do we have to de-ice? What do you think? My 7% did strange things doing pushback. Yeah, I mean, you're on P3D, it does strange things, right? Oh yeah, okay, that looks a bit weird, yeah, you're right. So, we are going to taxi. Just to make sure that we don't go wrong ways here. I think we'll go... That's fine, we'll go along here. Yeah, straight ahead. Someone departing, very nice. Oh, so does the weather radar work? I think so, yeah. So if we put this to on, antenna, weather radar, auto. So that should be alright. And if we put the weather radar on.
Approaching 28.
Right, let's make sure there's nobody in the approach. Looking good. Crossing threshold there. And so we go right and then on Alpha.
On runway 10. 100 available. 30 meters remaining.
Yes, we're using real time and real weather. You can see here the UTC time, 2020 UTC, and yeah, we have active sky with live weather. Guys, do we have the time for anti-icing? D and anti-icing? I think so, right? It's Saturday, we have the time. Yes, sir. So, Zuko, yeah, it's called the RAS system, so runway awareness. Yeah, Ross, runway. What's the other one? Runway awareness system. Ooh, there's a lot of lag here. Fine. So it's an airline option. It would have been on the left side. MAN at the end, there should be enough space. I just want to mess about a bit with the icing there. But for that we have to retract the flaps again. So let's... Yeah, that's it, advisory. Runway awareness and advisory. I was looking for the advisory. What about that? Honeywell calls it smart runway, seriously. Okay, so MAN, if you want, I'm going to park to the left here, because there should be a bay, and I'll call the de-icing trucks there, so if you want, you can bypass. Because GSX should be able to call up the de-icing trucks. I just want to try it. Oh, it doesn't work here. Darn, I thought I could... You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, it doesn't give me the option there. Oh, that's a shame. Alrighty, we'll do that before before takeoff checklist. We'll check that the flaps are 5, green light. Stabilizer is set at let's see. It should be set at 4.96. Mets, it is definitely working very nicely with the X12, so the frame generation. That is something that is a big improvement in Microsoft Flight Sim. Here in P3D, at least with the FS Labs, it did work, or did get a good improvement there, yeah. Montreal traffic, WestJet 3482 lining up, departing 24 left in Montreal.
Approaching 24 left.
Good. Auto thrust is armed.
On runway 24 left.
Let's go. Where's that button? There it is. Right, N1 Toga.
Montreal traffic. They're kind of 60 state, lining up and waiting and now departing aircraft.
Set. 8 knots was checked. V1.
V1.
Rotate. was like. Gear up this time. So N1, let's go heading select. Right, heading select, and we go. Let's do level change. N1, MCP speed. Let's put autopilot 1 on. And we have to go to Kago. So let's increase the speed.
Montreal traffic,
Look at that.
668 departing runway.
Right, flaps 1. Cart set flaps 1. What is this? Alright, forget it. Let's go flaps up then. Let's go direct to Kekpo and Elnaf. Elnaf, direct Kekpo, and we're going to climb. Alright, VNAF, speed, Elnaf, N1. Yeah, Mets, I agree, although I guess it's just getting used to it again. One thing I'm noticing today, though, again, I'm not sure if it's related to the iFly. But there's definitely some stuttering going on with that. Alright, 10,000 feet. I'm surprised. What I'm wondering about. What FPS I'm getting. Because it shows me here like 99 FPS, but that can't be right. Hey, Tapti, nice to see you. The base is leftable, the yeah. It's alright in the aircraft. So, where's... Right, anti-ice going off. That looks alright. That's climbing. That's all good. We'll release the cabin. Seatbelts auto. And then let's actually go all the way up to 370. Hey, nice. You flew Frankfurt Munich. Beautiful. I guess it was busy, was it? Or... Good transition, standard set. So the thing is, you can't see it, but on the top left corner there, I have a FPS counter from NVIDIA, and it's telling me I'm ranging between 90 to 99 FPS, but I can't imagine that to be true. We're waiting for you to fly to Ukraine, at least on events. Yeah, like personally, I wouldn't mind. It's just I want to avoid flights that can cause political discussions, and you know that would then kind of disturb the atmosphere in the stream and so on. So, like I said, I don't really. Oh yeah, Shift Z. You're right. Hang on. But I need to add. I would need to activate the overlays, right? Graphics. But I need to be quick now. Graphics. Information. Okay. There we go. So, Shift Z. Oh, there we go. So Shift Z. Top right corner. Yeah, look at that. I'm getting 70. That's why it's kind of laggy. And I don't know why I can't get this to work with VSync. Let's make sure that we have VSync on. Yeah, that is on. Try 60 hertz here. So now, yeah, the count is correct. I've got 60 FPS now. I'm just wondering why it doesn't do the half refresh rate. Because I have set it under P3D settings. So, application controlled, half refresh rate. So I've got adaptive half refresh rate, but it's not doing it for some reason. Well, normally it does it. Oh, hang on. Disregard. It's doing it. Yeah. It says 30 FPS there. Yeah, the NVIDIA. Yeah, that's correct. The NVIDIA, it may be wrong then. Yeah, but this one in game, that should be correct here. The FPS counter, 3130 it says. Although that goes up and down like crazy as well now. Frankfurt Munich was quite busy in VATSIM, 40 arrivals and 26 departures. I was nice. I want to try one more thing. Again. The weird thing is, I can do this. I'm pretty sure it works in the FS Labs. But here it's just not syncing up. VSync is not doing its thing as it should do. So the FPS are like, I get 70 in the highs and the lows are like 40, 35 or something. Extremely volatile. You're the second one that talks about Henrik Shade. What's Henrik Shade? I haven't heard of that. Hey Chris Doc, how you doing? You were in a full flight simulator in the Lufthansa training center. It's gorgeous. You can highly recommend it, Chris. Yeah. Once I've grown up, I may be, you know, getting my feet into the real world simulator. Yeah, I'm sure it was a great experience. Do you have a link in Tapti? The FS Labs have nailed the A320. Yeah, I'm very fond of the FS Labs as well. Yeah. This is Discord. Yeah, what about the links exactly? Give me a link, please. Completely forgot about the HUD on takeoff. Try to do that during landing, shall we? It would be good to have that sim in the full flight sim. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. Okay, thank you much. Roger that. Let's have a look. Under amazing other tweaks. Got it. So, Hendrik, open shade. Okay, but that's, you have to have open shade, correct? And what's open shade? Is that new kind of shader? Yeah, and Tapti, I'd love to try it out. Yeah, sure, absolutely. It's a separate program, okay? External program like RD shade or NV shade. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll try it out for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I've not messed about with any of these shaders for ages. Here comes 1,000 feet. There's our routing. Let's go vertical speed. That is on below now. Traffic is on. I think that's MEN behind us there. No. There he is. So Tapti says it's not an external program. It's just a rework of the P3D shaders. Okay. Okay. Ah, look at that tailwind. There we go. Look at that. 76 ground speed 525. That's how pros do it. Oh, it's like PTA. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. So panning around, that looks, it's smooth on my monitor, that's fine. So that's not a problem. That's smooth as well now. Oh, VNAV, you're right. VNAV it is, VNAV path, 370 Mach 0.76. With that tailwind, absolutely amazing. You're not using VSync anymore. I don't know, Yoda. I honestly don't know. .767 nerd level. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. The pilot flying would have the engine. Yeah, Mega T, I would imagine so. So that he has like the engine instruments in his view, kind of, you know, in his view. Yeah, it would make sense. Yeah. Alrighty, let's have a look for the performance. Let's do show landing, airport search, Charlie, Yankee, Hotel, oops, Hotel, Zulu, search, runway. Let's get the weather again, shall we? So the weather is currently as follows. We have 190 at 7, 15 miles, 3,000 scattered, broken, 9,002 degrees. So we said 23 is the landing runway, correct? Yeah, 23. Condition, let's do wet. Wind 190 at 7. Well, actually 190 at 5 then, let's say. 5. Temperature is 2 pH 30.17. We'll add 5 knots to that. Flat config, let's do 30. Aircon on, engine ITIs on, brakes, let's do brakes 3. Engine, let's counter that. So, with auto brake setting 3, we will require 2,000 meters. That's a lot. .767 MAN, 0.767. Don't ask me why, but right, landing weight 59.7 it says. Yeah, 59.7. So that's about 137. Yeah, I've already had a look at the sort of pictures. Yeah, I'll do that after the stream, Matapti, okay? Right. So, let me just go through the charts then. We have 3,200 available, so with automatic 3, I hope to make a Charlie exit, then Alpha back to the terminal. So that should be fine. Regarding Arnhem approach, now, I would love to try that. I'm just curious if we can engage the approach mode again. Well, ground speed, MAN, ground speed is 517 at the moment, 517. Yeah, so yeah, it probably is the true airspeed, yeah. Let's do Arnhem. Yankee Zulu 23. Yeah, let's do the Zulu 23 then. Duty transition, execute. So we'll take that, and I'm going to go right there. So Dutier Leros, and then onto the path. I have no idea if that's going to work or not. We shall see. If not, I guess we're going to go visual. It says here in the minimums, it says 770 LNAV, VNAV minimum, and the temperature which is restricting is not below minus 18 degrees Celsius for LNAV, VNAV. So we're good on that today, since it's plus 2 degrees. So 770 for the minimums. Right, Baro 770, VREF is set, and we set currently the altimeter is 3017. We'll pre-dial that. 3017. That's lovely smooth now. Very nice. Just looking for MAN. Can't see him. Lovely. Fuel, 4 tons at the moment. And we're coming up, actually we just passed Antov at 4.344. Let's have a look. What time did we depart? We departed at 27. So let me enter that then. 27. So 2027. Antov should have been at 45. So we were 1 minute ahead of time. And fuel should have been 3.3 plus 800, right? So 4.1, what we're supposed to have, and we had 4.3. So we are definitely good on fuel and good on time. So we shall continue. In the fixed page, let me put the airport then. Yankee Charlie Hotel Zoo. No, hang on. Other way around. Charlie Yankee Hotel Zoo. There we go. 234 miles. Cool. Arrival. So. Fundy 5 arrival. So let's go via Ebony, Epkid, Muvox, and then Lokpo. And the Lokpo is 5,000 at 210 knots. So the rest is no restrictions. Okay, Arnaf Zulu, mandatory outfit at Lokpo, not applicable. Okay. So if we go Arnaf Zulu, then the 5,000 is not applicable. Oh, it is right. It says here, that's for the... No, Arnaf Zulu, mandatory outfit at Lokpo, not applicable. Aircraft planning the Zulu 32. Okay, so that means for us, if I read that correctly, we don't have to be at 5,000 there. But I mean, it does make sense, right? 5,000. Alright, you didn't see that. Alright, let's take that out. But do tier max 210, that is that does apply. So 210 knots or below at do tier, that is correct. Yeah, we would have come to a very quick stop that way. I agree. That's an automatic. That's fine. Cool. Hey, 777, good evening. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Nice to see you. clouds are fine today, aren't they? Yeah. I agree. Menu, terminal charts. Let's go back again. Let's do the arrival there. Edit clip. We'll do the approaches. Arna, Zulu. Zulu 23. Is the 737 MAX at the present time a safe plane? I think you can say so, yes. I think the authorities definitely made very sure this time, as sure as they can be, that the issues that had been in the 737 MAX prior have been fixed. So I wouldn't really be concerned getting on board a 737 MAX personally, and I would do so. I don't think it's any more unsafe than the other aircraft, or any other airliner at least, so... I mean, Jeremiah, if you look at what other aircraft sometimes have issues with, and I think was it 330 series? There's a couple of build numbers that have a fault that could potentially lead to a complete in-flight disintegration of the tail section. So, these things can always pop up at some point. I remember the 747 at some point, they had wiring issues in the fuel tanks. So, Alpha, I am using, at the moment, I'm using RD shade, yes. And Green Das Gaming, hey, how you doing? Nice to see you. The circle below. You doing good? That's good to hear. Hang on. Below the. Circle. You mean this one? Oh, this one. Oh, you mean this? Ah, this is the angle of attack. Yeah, that's an indication you don't really have very often these days. I mean, to be honest, I've never seen that in an airliner. Now, I honestly, I don't think it's actually a bad thing per se, because... And just speculating here, guys. If the the Air France 330, assuming that the angle of attack sensors didn't freeze back then, you have your critical angle of attack position there. So currently you have 2.8 degrees angle of attack. That's the normal band, green. And then you've got red as in the maximum angle of attack, i.e. if you go beyond that, you're going to stall the aircraft. So if the pilots in that Air France crash, if they had that kind of indication and they trusted it, then they would have maybe realized that they were actually in a stall situation. Yeah, Luca, maybe, I guess, in the 737 MAX, maybe that was implemented there. That could be the case. I'm not completely, current on system modifications on the 737. So it could be though. Yeah, you're right. It could be. Well, Luca, the thing is, I've never had an aircraft, at least not an airliner, that had a angle of attack indication. So, if you know how to use it, it can be a very useful tool, obviously. But apart from that, we airliners, we don't really go anywhere near the maximum angle of attack. Right? We always fly an airliner far away from the boundaries of the envelope, flight envelope. So, but in critical situations, yeah, sure, as a kind of, a secondary indication. But these indications have to be trusted as well, right? Hey, Maybe Whale, thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you for the 35 months resub. Thank you. So we're about to start a descent here. Just to dial down, what was it? Let's put 5,000 in. And the aircraft should descend automatically. No, I don't know. I don't think the autopilot flies according to angle of attack. You see, now angle of attack, when it comes to fighter jets, that makes a lot more sense for them, for the fighter pilots, to have an angle of attack indication, because they are flying their aircraft, especially in dogfighting, very close to the edge of the envelope. So for them, angle of attack indication is a lot more useful compared to airliners. Well, the MCAS system is something different. I mean, that is something else, right? MCAS, yeah, sure, if you can have an indication when MCAS gets active, and that's something people have, especially pilots, have never really fully understood, why with the implementation of the MCAS system, why there wasn't a big light somewhere, warning light, indication somewhere that will tell the pilots, hey, MCAS is active right now. Well, the MCAS isn't the only one that has inputs from the angle of attack sensors. Normally in the A320, the stall warning system gets inputs from the angle of attack indicator, or any angle of attack sensors. Yes, the big question was, why did Boeing withhold that information to the pilots regarding MCAS and how it's actually, really working? Nice, you're an aerospace engineer. GG, hats off. Yeah, so Luca, you have to see it this way. For us pilots, we're not engineers, right? Obviously, and when things get hectic, what we need is a clear indication that is not misleading. And so for me as a pilot, I would simply say, hey, you know what? I've got a MCAS system, and I want to know when it actually activates and interferes with the flight control system, so that I can do the procedure that I've been taught to do in that case. That's all I need to know. I don't need any fancy indications, right? because either it's active or not, right? So yeah, there's nothing worse for a pilot to be confused about, you know, the current state of the situation and the technical aspect of the aircraft. That's always a huge issue. That will bind so much of your capacity, your mental capacity. Yeah, that has to be avoided. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like some very basic indication telling us pilots, hey, MCAS is active. Good, starting its descent. So MCAS only takes over for 2 seconds, and then the speed trim system takes over. Okay, well, I mean, but still, as soon as you have something interacting with the flight control system without the pilot input, the pilot should be told about. Well, Mega LT, remember when you are under stress, what's the first thing that goes? It's your hearing. And then if you're tunnel visioned, you're staring at your instruments, you will not, I promise you, or swear to you, you will not notice the trim wheel moving, and you won't hear it either. So something visual in front here would definitely be a good thing. Yeah? No, it's just one Lecca ATC suite. So we've done a previous flight from Paris to Marseille. So Cheerful Michael, hey, you had an issue with P3D where P3 stops interacting with other apps or for key bindings. I can't, for example, talk when tapped into. Well, that's weird. Yeah. Yeah, that should not happen. Yeah, admin mode may help. Yeah, try that maybe. Yeah, Captain Mitchell. Yeah, that was the outcome, wasn't it? They obviously wanted to avoid extra costs for airliners. But the thing, I mean, you know, this is one of those things. In you know, afterwards, you seriously ask yourself, well, how can you go and make these kinds of decisions? And were these decisions made without without consultation of real world pilots? Thank you much, Antapti. Thank you. That's really kind. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll have a look at it. For sure, yeah.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Isn't that the issue now with the MAX 10? Thank you.
Alex, thank you so much for your support. Coming in.
Good evening, dear Captain and chat. I hope you're doing amazing, BB711 beloved, BB711 beloved, BB711 beloved.
Thank you so much, Alex, for the support. 15 months. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Alex? Nice to see you. Yeah, so for me personally, you know, they're trying to get away. So I think the lawmakers in the US, they require the ICAS system to be implemented in the 737 MAX, right? And I mean, they have had their good thoughts on that, right? They have their views on that, and yeah, it does cost extra money, obviously, but if the lawmakers decide that's the way to go forward, well, then Boeing has to, you know, to accept it. So, let's do the send checklist. Landing altitude 500 feet set. Recall is check. Auto brake is 3. Yes, 3. And landing data V ref is 137. Minimums 770 feet. And the approach briefing. Now, for the approach, we'll fly it according to the waypoints. We'll try an RNAV approach. LNAV, VNAV, and in case that goes wrong, missed approach point is runway 23 threshold, and the missed approach will take us 3,000 feet, track 233 to OTCAS shuttle climb. Hey Sim Caesar, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Caesar, are you streaming today? Can you ask you if you stream? Yeah, it's a shame that you're streaming fairly late for my time. And normally, like, at the moment, I'm, like, exhausted at around about midnight. So I hardly make it past midnight here. In about 3 hours. Guys, thank you so much. A big shout out to Sim Caesar. Make sure, check out his channel. If you're on Twitch, he's streaming about 3 hours from now. What are you up to, Sim Caesar?
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Arzan, coming in with 33 months. Arzan, how are you doing? Nice to see you, and thank you so much for your support. Drag required. I guess it's because of the speed, right? Yeah, Captain Mitchell, what we're seeing now is it seems like because of the fact that we have a shortage of staff, not just pilots, but also, you know, engineers, technicians, ground staff, check-in staff, that sort of stuff. So the fact that all airlines are suffering from this is that the demand is still very high, but supply has been getting less, and so they've been able to actually get higher prices, high ticket prices through to the customer, and the customer, you know, willing to still pay that. So the yield has actually improved a lot after the pandemic, and so hopefully that will mean that, you know, it's not such a big race to the bottom anymore. But it's up to the authorities to make sure that they find the balance, right, between you know, costs and safety, and they make sure that that safety isn't you know, put on a line just for simple cost
Welcome
savings.
aboard the Captain Black Box Duo Channel experience.
Hey Fabulessa,
Could
thanks so
new
much.
subscribers please make their way
That's
to the
very
first
kind.
class cabin, where complimentary drinks,
Right, the
snacks
pass
and premium
transition,
flight
let's set,
infotainment will
3017.
be served. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Fabio, for the 2
Have
months.
a great flight, Captain.
That's really kind. Yeah, we're enjoying the 737 MAX. Flying to Halifax, where we are on lifetime, and it's actually getting dark already. So I'm a bit surprised. Now we're still increasing on speed. Yeah, we got a bit tailwind, that's why. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, engine anti-ice, you're right. So we'll put the start switch continues, engine anti-ice on, seatbelts going on as well. That looks good. Man, we are screaming down. Danny, do you use the performance calculator when flying the P3DV5 in Max Flight Sim? If any? Well, I have TopCat, but yeah, since we don't have the EFB yet in Max Flight Sim in the P3DV5 models, I use TopCat. Chernobyl approach, yeah, I mean, no doubt. This year will still be, I would imagine, quite chaotic in summertime. And if you look at the forecasts regarding pilots, flight attendants, technicians over the next 15, 20 years, it's crazy. The demand is just so high. And nobody seems to have a clear answer on how to deal with it. I'm going to level change. I'm going to put this to 275 until we get to level 100. MAN, what's your position? Just passing, what was it, Movox. Halifax traffic, WestJet 3842 passing Movox for the RP, runway 23 in Halifax. And a delay due to lack of components as well, yeah. Okay, 20 miles. Okay, that's good separation. Chernobyl approach, I would imagine so, that you've got good chances to get a good job afterwards, yeah. So we're going to fly this standard. So Leros 3000 above. So let's do that at 3000 then. To descend now. Aerocities. You have an assessment day coming up soon. Any advice? Aerocities, just try your best and be yourself. Don't pretend to be anyone else. Try to relax as much as possible. Don't be arrogant, but try to be relaxed and believe in your abilities. I know it's always easy to say, from the outside, but in the end, right, that's what they're looking for, and you're going to be true to yourself and true to your possible employees or employer. Aerocities, being nervous is perfectly fine. I was nervous when I did my assessment tests, but I was managing to focus, and back then I had someone that gave me exactly the same advice, where they were saying, you know, just be yourself. Don't pretend to be anyone else. Right, this is going to be trouble, 100%. He's coming for me. You want to bet?
Black box, you need to switch on TCAS.
I have TCAS on. Five bars, well, we're below him now.
Traffic.
I thought so. TCAS, I have control. Yeah, no issue now. It's a missile. Well, then it would be a bad situation. Let's go back to VNAV, shall we? Yeah, VNAV is good. Oh, is that an airport there? Look at that. Oh. Lol. Just saying, look at that. That should be Halifax. Well, at least we've got wabbits. Why is it diving down like crazy? It has to go Leros at 3000. Right, let's overwrite this then. So vertical speed, MCP speed for now. Well, there is some snow. It's not completely. It's not. Well, yeah, that's not covered there, but the airport itself, there seems to be some snow there. Yeah, it's bumpy. Look at that. Yeah, I guess same kind of thing like for the P&Gs. A little bit just too clean. And I even have speed brakes out. Same next plane, still bumpy. Good. So we got Leros 3000, and that's when we're going to go on to the path, and that's fine. So I've got the LNAV, VNAV armed. They've got the diamonds for the inbound. .250 knots of flaps 1. So there's 1,000 feet. Speed brakes coming back in. So altimeter's 3017. Set, got 1,000 feet to go. Flaps are 5. Let's slow down 170. So theoretically, if we have what's it called IN or LAN or something, we should be able to press the approach button. But drag required. We should also be able to do LNAV, VNAV, correct? With speed intervention. So let's do that. We got LNAV, VNAV path. LNAV, so it says 180, 10 gusting 18, yeah. Roger that. So let's do 170 there. So we are right with the path. That's the runway there. Yeah, I don't. That's something I found quite weird. That it has. Okay, we've got VNAV alt. So, or 800 feet. That's what you put in, right? 800, so it descends. 800 for the minimums. Let's put the gear down. Flaps 15. So we should be getting close now to the send point. Well, actually, no, it's there, right? So we've got a little bit more to go. Somewhere in between. There it goes. LNAV, VNAV. It's not descending. Right. So now I've pressed the approach button. There we got final approach, course, and GP for glide path. So that way it works. But it didn't have the LNAV active. $2,500. Right, that adds up. Is checked. And flaps 30 final setting. Right, speed brake is armed. We have approach speed about 137. No, that's speed ref. So 142 for the approach speed. That's good. So 4,000 missed approach is set. And we should be 4 miles 1780. Well, that's MITIG at 1900. Yep, that looks good. We got 2 red, 2 white. That's doing it fine. That's doing it really well. So manual thrusts. There we're getting a bit high the profile. Next one should be 3 miles 1460. Yeah, 3 miles 1460 is about right. So that's just a tad high. 3 white, 1 red. 1,000. 1,000 is checked. We are stable. Landing checklist. Engine start switch is continuous. Speed brake is armed, green light. Landing gear down 3 green, and the flaps are 30 green light, and that's
approaching
the landing.
2.
Checklist completed. And then we've got 2 miles 1140. Bang on. Very nice. Next is the minimum at 770 feet. So, manual flight. $500. Yeah, sorry for the... I don't have the
$400.
yoke in the right spot, I think. No,
Minimums.
Continue for now. It's a bit fast.
300.
Shows a bit high, which I find interesting.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
That flashing light. Right, we've got no reverse up and down. That's how pros do it. But we have good decel, manual brakes. How do I switch off the flashing lights? Oh, that's how. Just flash. Lord. Visuals are nice. I like the visuals right now. Isn't that cool? And now it's really smooth as well. Really lovely FPS. Runway is vacated, WestJet 3842.
And Halifax traffic, Air Canada 668 on a 4.4 mile final runway 23.
That was a nice experience again on final there. Lovely. No, I don't fly the 737 MAX in real life. No, I fly the Airbus 320 series in real life. Right, the terminal should be around a corner there. I'm just going to watch MAN's landing. I'm going to try to find gate infos. Parking positions. Yeah, around a corner. Right, I'm just going to watch MAN's landing here. Do you know any plans to iFly import them? I don't have not heard anything from them regarding that. So I would possibly say I wouldn't count on it. So TCAS weather radar is off. I think I've done everything. APU is running. That's good. Really, Captain Mitchell? Have you? I have not heard that. So you think they are going to plan for a? Oh right, wow, GG.
Halifax traffic, Air Canada 668 runway vacated.
Man, it's smooth. I like it. So right now it seems like VSync is working nicely. Love it. So, what parking spots do we have here? 9? How about somewhere 20 or something? Gate 20. Right, where's... Oh, come on. Don't tell me off. No. Okay, good. I just thought I just selected that gate there. That would have been so typical. But no, we're fine. We're good. I'm just thinking, guys, it's actually early. MAN, would you be following a FS Labs flight back to Montreal? Oh. 20. Yeah, why not, right? I mean, because I'm interested to see how the FS Labs would work. Well, we'll just leave that stream running, just that we change the aircraft. I mean, it's a short flight. It's an hour flight time. Well, maybe an hour 20 back with the headwinds. That may we can sleep in tomorrow, right? Yeah, the things I'm really curious to see how the FS Labs performs. It is a good scenery, yeah. Halifax. I didn't realize it was actually that nice. Cool. Let's see. Do we have a parking? Shutdown checkers. Fuel pumps off. Propeats are off. Hydraulic panel. Let's leave that running for now until the chocks are in set. Flaps are up. And parking brake is on. Engine start levels cut off. Weather radar is off. Let's see, shutdown checklist complete. Look at that, there's MAN. Oh, do I still have... Oh, I do, sorry. And anti-vision off as well. Well, normally the 737 requires a forward fuel pump on the left side to run for the APU. I'm not sure if the same for the MAX, but normally that would be the case, yeah. Yeah, it's looking great. I agree. Cool. All right, so we leave the stream running. Let me just go and quickly exit P3D and then respawn again. Just so that we have a clean P3D. All right, let's get a flight plan going, shall we? Giftswerk, let me see if I can start it straight away. Oh, but hang on, what delivery do we have? Let's see if we got windmill. So we're going from Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu, going to Charlie Yankee Uniform Lima. Ottawa is the Orton Airport. Shall we take a 321 Sharklet? Oh, yes, please. I haven't flown one for ages. Let's do 321. Airbus Labs in the Airstream. Lol. Oh, we don't have a one engine out. Hang on. Seriously? Do I need to install livery as well for this? Finnair. We've got lots of Finnair. JetBlue. Well, that wouldn't be bad.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box.
Hey, buddy.
Subscriber experience. Could new subscribers
I was just about to say,
your way to the first
where's the question?
cabin,
will it fly inverted?
Complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment.
Yeah, let's take
served.
JetBlue, shall we?
Thank you.
Yeah, why not? I think that's the closest.
What shall we do with the inverted airplane smile?
Thank you so much, buddy. I hope you're doing well. How's life? So I did a fuel factor. Is that like -3 or something? Probably, right? Let's take a bit of extra fuel, a ton. Let's check the routing, flight aware. Now let's go with Halifax. We'll take 20 again. Reset. And that's UTC time. That's 21:45. Okay, so we'll do real time. And routing is Kelno, Quebec 806 mode. And then Opdos and Ombre 1 arrival. Cool, 23 for departure, 24 right for landing. Yeah, why not? And then we'll take... man, I haven't been in the 321 Shark Livers for ages. Kind of excited about that.
You need to start the engines to request ground services.
No, you need to switch off the engines. Not start. Come on. Right, panels is down here, isn't it? Hold on. Add-ons. FSU PC. We go. Axes. That's 320. That's correct. Button switches.
You need to start the engines to request ground services.
Right. Where's my... panel states, load state. Let's do on. Actually, let's do on APU, shall we? So let's switch the controls. Just need to set a couple of viewpoints here. I'm right with you. That works. Now we seem to be a bit far away from the parking spot, correct? Let's file the flight plan. Flight plan is filed for 34,000 feet. OFP. Refresh. I guess I have to go here first. MCDU. Atsu. AC menu. Init. MN, no worries, all good. It's the JetBlue departure. Halifax, we're going to Montreal. 122. And then OFP data departure is 2220. That's good. Refuel automatic. Let's try that with GSX, shall we? 18. Oh no! Hold on. Options. Units. Crikey. Let's in it again. In it. Request. There we go, that's better. Whew. That looks better. Cool. What now? Now I'm worried about the jetway though. What you reckon? Will that work? Let's go here. Connections. Oh, it works. That's nice. Nice. Right, so let's do all of that. Although I want to have one more thing here. MCDU options, EFIS, return, maintenance, that's fine. AMI, let's do that. Various classic brake fans installed. Displays, there it goes. So target 3030 is fine. Visuals, disabled, windshield box enabled. Alright, that's all good. Happy with that. So departure 23 and chocks in place. Those open. Right, we need refueling. So request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
MEN aircraft doesn't load. Okay, good, so we've got to be the Halifax for departure. To Kelno, and then for the arrival. that's a bit bright, but no worries. So it says the Ombre 1, and we'll go with ILS 24 right, Ombre 1, and then it will be via Optos. There we go. Approach via the insert. Cool. So that's all done. So wind. Oh, let me get the active sky. That should load. Yeah, fantastic. That has loaded. Cool. So wind request. That should work as well. Cosmix 9 340.
Fuel truck is in position.
Nice. Hey.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Why is that? Interesting thing is, you've really got to watch your wings here in FS Labs, in the FS Labs, so you can actually get frost. About de-icing. Yeah, request de-ice, so that's there. Coming soon, lavatory service and water service. Got it. How cool is that? 100% immersion. One thing that's still a shame is that you can't get Navigraph.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yeah, so that's a shame. That still doesn't work. Yeah, so he should be fueling now. Yeah, they are fueling. That's fantastic. That is good to know. ACARS. The weather has to be requested through here, correct? Well, actually, Mark, did you get the Navigraph working in the FS Labs, or is it just me at the moment that has the issue? Okay, same here. Okay, thank you, Mark. Yeah. So, weather, Halifax, 180-10 gust 15. We've got currently 2 degrees plus and 3016. So hopefully we won't have an issue with frost. 3016. Oh, hello. So.
Halifax traffic Air Canada 69 type 73725 miles of runway 2.
Nice, someone else inbound. GG. Let me just fetch my latest flight plan. C2B Pro. Yeah, I'll update that in a second. Hold on. on. I can't update that on YouTube though, because I would have to restart the stream, which I'm not going to do now. But we'll change that on Twitch. There we go. So now if you reload the window, it should say FS Labs 321. Good, so we're flying back from Halifax to Montreal, and we are departing on the Halifax 4 departure. Parking stands, airport info, there we are. Parked, departing 23, so Golf, Foxtrot, Cross 14, and then Lima. Or, if we can do the intersection, Echo would be nice as well. Short taxi. Yeah, we'll try Echo. And then Halifax 4 departure, just a runway heading 233 degrees. Maintain 5,000. That's simple enough. is runway track. Cool. And so we'll go takeoff performance. Yankee actually no, disregard. We'll do Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. We'll do 2-3. And we have, yeah, we only have full length, fortunately. We'll do wet runway, takeoff weight about 80 tons, engine anti-ice on, air conditioning off. That is fine. Let's see what comes out of that. So config 2 departure is fine. 50 flex, trim down 0.2. Those are the speeds. Yeah, I'll do that. Roger, let's get that in here. Although before we do that, let's do connections.
Boarding requested.
He's still refueling. What is he doing? Lol, that is taking ages. So expecting 71.9. Block fuel.
Crew boarding starting.
That's good. So 8.2 block fuel, and the alternate fuel is Ottawa 1.4 tons. There we go, 1.2 tons. Wind data uplink, fantastic. Cool. That's all set. A cage, B cage, 80 tons roundabout, correct. RATNAV for departure. I'm just going to set Halifax, Yankee Hotel Zulu. Yeah. Secondary copy active. We'll do a return plan if anything goes wrong. There we'll do the ILS 2-3 start.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Where was that click spot for the door? Surely you can open the door, right? Yeah, it's unlocked now, so but not used. It's not working. It says cockpit door open, so maybe it's just a delivery issue then.
Hi, thank you.
So the seatbelt signs are still off because we're boarding and still refueling. That's fine. Brakes are set. All right. Yeah, it must be a livery issue. I've broken the aircraft. I never break aircraft. Come on. Anything else? Different secondary. Yeah, we've done the return plan. Yeah, we've done that already. And then data, pilot routes. So 71.9 tons expected.
Morning.
Good. 123 manual departure. Halifax 4 direct Kelno. Quebec.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
He's back. Owned. Opdos. And then the arrival.
Good morning. Thank you.
We'll take, yeah, standard NDP2 and 1500 engine acceleration. That's all correct. That. 2000.
I'm right next to her. Thank you.
Acceleration. Full length. Transition 18,000. That looks alright. But we have to remember that we have the packs off for takeoff.
Good evening, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good.
Oh man, like seriously. Oh no. Right, I only have to have to crew installed for the quality wings of the Yeah, it says twin brother. Hey, they finished fueling. GG.
Welcome aboard.
So that's good. We leave that as it is.
Hello.
Shocks engine go off. Make sure there's no frost on the wings there.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black
that's a
Box
new
Duo
member.
Channel experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight infotainment will be served. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Marka, coming in with a new Prime subscription. Thank you so much, Marka. That's really kind. Welcome to the community. And if you have seen the latest video on YouTube regarding the de-icing in Max Flight Sim, we do have that file on our Discord server, the subscriber channel. Quite extensive winter operations document. Feel free to download that.
Hi, morning.
You know, I'm surprised looking at the picture here and the dynamic lighting. That looks really, really good. I like it. Oh,
Seasonal
Smiley
greetings
Beaches.
and thanks for the gifted sub.
Smiley Beaches. Oh man, that's really, really kind. Can we get some hype emotes in here? Hang on, let me see. Let's get some animated emotes for those. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Smiley Beaches. Ken, Ingo, Alex, Amundos, Jensen, and Dirty Barry, please say a big thank you to Smiley Beaches for the gifted sub. That's really kind. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Smiley Beaches, a pleasure, yes. And I guess I am being influenced maybe sometimes too much by the main trend or the mainstream, you know, in flight streaming or flight sim streaming. But to be fair, there's still a lot of people in P3D, and you know, quite rightly so, because it's still good. And I'll try out the that new shader program. Maybe it's like yeah, Marka, it's again, I guess people that have kind of moved on to Microsoft Flight Sim and maybe even deinstall P3D.
Morning.
Morning.
I mean, they have their opinion and they have their their preferences. But like I said, I mean, this isn't as bad as some people make it out to be. Yeah, Smiley Beaches. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah. Yeah, GA in Max Flight Sim, no doubt. VFR flying, perfect. Man, I'm curious to see how the FS Labs 321 feels. I haven't flown this for ages. Yeah, Marka, and you know, talking to other people here in the community that still use the FS Labs very extensively, they kind of give me the feedback that
taxiing right behind you right now.
the reason why. Oh yeah, he is.
I'll be out of the way in about 15 seconds.
Cool. So they tell me that all in all, you know, the complete experience, including
and Air Canada,
etc.,
69 clear about Transat and JetBlue.
Rip luggage, yeah. Voyager, that is definitely true, yeah. That is definitely true, and so you have to be careful with what these streamers are saying, and you know, advising you to get or not to get. Thank you much, MAN. Yeah, we should be finishing fairly soon. That is closed. Boarding is finished, so I think if I go get the beacon lights on, then we've got the fuel, 7790, make sure that adds up. Difference 100 kilogram, that's fine. Sending that off. What I'm missing though is the final load sheet. And that was 2240. What time is it now? No. Can I get the load sheet? How can I force the final load sheet, guys? I did put 2220 there. So I think the load sheet should come through any minute now. Patience. Oh God. That word. Patience. Yoda, you do know who you're dealing with here, right? Patience. Tuss. Checklist. So that's an old checklist. Bah. We have a new checklist. Right, let's do the briefing then in the meantime. Oh, there it comes. It's so typical. Like, you know, why does it come now? Like why not in like 10 seconds prior? So here's the final load sheet. We've got 199 passengers, 0 fuel with CG 32.0. Patience.
And Halifax traffic, Air Transit 6 Energy now pushing back, starting engines from position 19.
Thank you. The FS Labs is just a lot more mature in the sense that you know, it's not in beta anymore. It's a complete product, and a lot of things here work very nicely. And also, there's features in here, you know, with the icing model. There's other things with lightning, the St. Elmo's fire on the windshield. There's so many little things that that you just do not have in other sims. Right, and that's set. Cool. Let's do load sheet here. So that adds up 29.3 for takeoff. 2032 is fine. Cool. And 32 on the trim wheel is that's about down 1. It says here. Oh, sorry, for takeoff. Disregard. Fuel prediction for takeoff. It was 29.3 for takeoff. So 29.3 is about down. Yeah, 0.2. That adds up. Fantastic. So, I hope I've done everything regarding the control check. The door's closed. Nice. Good. So, briefing. Departing Halifax for departure, 5,000 feet. The sector altitude is 2,200 feet. Runway heading, obviously. And the extra fuel, we said we have round about, yeah, 1.2 tons, 27 minutes extra. So all good. Taxi out. We have a runway crossing, so one hotspot, obviously. When we do taxi out via Golf Foxtrot Cross and then Lima. Stop margin is not critical. We've got more than 1,000 meters. And then engine out, just straight ahead. Runway track acceleration is going to be in 2,000 feet. Clean up. We'll climb 3,000. Radar vector to approach runway 23 ILS. Good landing distance, 3,200 meters. And we will be above max landing weight. Is it 75.5? What does the Airbus Labs usually have? It says actually, it says 77.8 in here. Oh, that was under, hang on, that was under weights, wasn't it? Payload, there it is, payload, and then, yeah, 77.8, maximum fuel weight should be, let's put this 72. All right, that's fine. So 77.8 tons will be slightly above max landing weight then. So we have to go through the overweight landing list in case anything goes wrong. So I'm not sure why the bulk is still open. Let's close that. And then request a pushback. Cockpit preparation checklist, gear pins, covers removed. Fuel quantity 8,260 kilograms balanced. Seat belts on. ADIRS NAF and the Barbaro Ref 3016.
Hello, Captain.
Set.
We're ready for pushback.
That's a cockpit preparation checklist completed. Before start checklist, parking brake is set. Takeoff speed thrust. We have V1140, VR155, V2156, and Flex 50.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Windows closed. Closed. And the beacon is on. Before start checklist completed.
Locking gear.
Let's do quick edit, pushback, shall we?
Exiting from editing mode.
Release parking
Please wait.
brakes.
Halifax traffic,
push.
JetBlue 711 is
clear.
pushing back.
Start at will.
Stand 12 in Halifax. Do line training captains expect new FOs to know the manuals inside and out? No, not really. They will expect you to know the important things, yes. But obviously, there's just such a huge amount of little details here and there, and they wouldn't expect 100% knowledge on all of the things. Yeah, you're not the only one, Nomad. It's one of those things that pilots will always face. So once you've finished your training, you will always face the issue that you continuously lose, you know, some knowledge. Which means you have to, you know, you have to be stringent enough and motivated enough to continuously, you know, try to refresh your memory. Am I going the wrong way? No. MAN, is it? Oh, this taxiway here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Man, I was
Set
worried.
parking brakes.
I was worried I was looking the wrong way here.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
So typical
We all good.
AE engines, so they do take a bit more time to start up. So they have a also a motoring, about 30 seconds, where they cool the inner part of the engine, trying to straighten that shaft.
Airfront 693 taxiing via Golf, Foxtrot Lima to runway 23, Halifax, Montreal.
If you are unable, unwilling, or feel you may injure yourself by...
Good engine start. Let's start engine number 1.
Our Airbus A320 has 8 emergency exits. There are 2 doors in the front, 2 window exits over the wings, and 2 doors in the back. Each door is equipped with an evacuation slide that can be detached from the aircraft and use it.
Yeah, Nomad piloting, what I have done, I've got a little booklet that has the most important limitations and procedures in them. And so when I'm proceeding to my workplace, quite often I'll look through that booklet, so that I'm fairly certain that I know, you know, all the important things, like, yeah, some of the most important limitations, the memory items. Yeah, so I have a certain confidence level regarding my knowledge, but I'm also aware of the fact that I will always, you know, at some point miss something, and the problem is that obviously you will not know that you are missing that information until someone asks you, or you get into the situation where you require that piece of information.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
So these are the little things.
Unlocking
See, you can call up the GCX menu for good engine start simply pressing interphone and going back to VHF1. It's just these small things that are missing in different sims. Flaps 2.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Halifax traffic, Airfront 693 lining up departing runway 23.
Yeah, and if you can, regarding, you know, these limitations, try maybe some mnemonics, kind of catchphrase that will give you the, you know, the chance to. Oh, there he is. Thank you. After start checklist, anti-ice, engine anti-ice is on. Status checked. Pitch trim is 29.3. Set down 0.2. That's it. And pitch trim. The rudder trim is neutral. Flight control check. Missing that. Cool. You see, good thing we do flight control check. What am I missing? Hello? Excuse me? Is that raw or direct? No. It's all working. Rudders are working. Why isn't the Ooh, why is that not working? Time to bring back the yoke. Why am I moving? Joystick calibration, main flight controls. Yeah, the problem is it's not taking in these values. I mean, it is connected, so I can hear it connect and disconnect through the USB port. It's just not coming in here. Oh. Yeah, now it's working. But I don't want to do that because I have a fear that it may interact. With FSU or PC. How weird. Well, I mean, I guess I don't have any other options, right? Oh lol, hang on. Yeah, that's the thing. All the rudder pedal worked through FSU PC. The only thing that doesn't work is the joystick. Yeah, the problem is I couldn't rescan that. You see, it does take the rudder and everything. It just does not take the joystick. Right, let me do that. So just want to take out the throttles. Actually, let's do the rudder here as well. Sorry for the delay. And then through options, controls, axis assignments. So let me go and get the rudder off. Rudder axis, delete. Throttle axis, delete. Because that I want to go through elevator and ailerons. That's the only thing I want to have through. Yeah, that should work. Okay, cool. Let's go. Halifax traffic, JetBlue 711 is taxiing active in Halifax. There's one more thing. Spoilers. Spoilers. Don't have them either. Spoilers. Or speed brakes. Spoilers. Axis assignment. Spoiler. There isn't a spoiler axis. How weird is that? So we're gonna go right here, and then, although, hold on, let me just check. Yeah, golf, slight left to Foxtrot. There we go. You never break plate. Yeah, it is. I just hope it doesn't interfere with anything else. So hopefully I have deactivated everything else that's going to mess up. So let's cross 1-4. And then we have the taxi checklist. Hello, Norman. Taxi checklist, flight controls checked, flap setting config, it should be 2. There we go, config 2. Radar predictive windshield system is on and auto. And engine mode selector normal. And ECAM memo takeoff no blue. Halifax traffic, JetBlue 711 lining up departing runway 23 in Halifax. Again? What's he calling me again for? Anyways. Good. That is all done. Let's go switch that off one more time. Both sides clear. He's not, yeah, he wasn't happy that I ignored him. Absolutely. Alrighty. What happened to the flaps? Oh no, guys, I have a feeling that something's... Yeah, that's one of the buttons here. That is retracting the flaps. Hold on. Options, controls, and that's what I was afraid of. Search. Flaps. Flaps. Retract. Button 6. Delete. Button 5. Delete. There we go. That was that. Right. I hope I have all of the bad things now. Don't worry about the shouting. Right, let's try this. And take off. Manflex 50 SAS runway auto thrust blue. Ah, lovely sounds. Thrust set. All these buttons are mapped. I can't even touch any of these buttons here. Gotta be careful. Oh my god. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Yeah, so all of these buttons here on the top row, which I normally use for my viewpoints, they are all mapped to something. Yeah, that's the stick is the Thrustmaster, Warthog base, but the top is from FS Projects. It's a Airbus replica stick. Flaps 0, speed is check, flaps 0. Just gonna go quickly out. I just want to deactivate the controllers here because we're on autopilot now. Because I just do want to use the viewpoints without having the fear of it actually interacting with the flight controls. I just don't know why FSUI PC does not pick up the flight stick. Thrust line climb out blue. That was I think 340. It's quite bumpy, isn't it? Yeah, I have. That's what I've done, Swiss Tony, regarding. So in P3D itself, I've switched off the flight controls. Yeah, and the problem is that for some reason, it's all in FSU PC. It's registering all of the axes, so rudder axes, thrust levers, everything, just not the joystick. Which is really weird. Maybe we have to do a autoland. The departure, that was just a simple call it Halifax 4 departure. You just go maintain a runway heading after takeoff. They have a top altitude and they get redirected to your en route fix, which in our case was Kelno. When was the last time we did autoland in the A320 in the FS Labs? I guess 1.5 years ago. That was definitely quite a while back. Alrighty, 10,000 feet. Let's switch up all the lights. Seatbelts. We'll wait with the seatbelts because it is still a bit bumpy. So then we'll do rat nav as always. Secondary, copy active. Fixed info, that's clear. Alright. It's time then, alright. Alright, so for practice purposes we'll do an autoland. I have no issues with that at all.
We're now at 10,000 feet. If you are in an even more space-equipped power outlets, you may use them now. For your safety, keep observing the seatbelt sign and remember that all flights are non-smoking, including vaping and the use of electronic cigarettes. Please help keep our planes clean and hand us any items you wish to discard when we pass through the cabin. Please refrain from leaving hand wet.
Here also, what you need to do is you need to monitor your icing indicator. The FS Labs does simulate icing. And so if you see ice buildup there, you need to switch on the wing anti-ice, because it does have an effect here on the aerodynamic in the FS Labs. The same goes for engine icing. You will get vibrations. Let me just try that, shall we? See if that still works. Let's just do a level off here. Let's fly around in icing conditions for a while. Not start. Not icing in there. Oh, actually, let me put on the wing lights.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Duo Channel experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight infotainment will be served. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Gunman for 80. That's 5 months in total. Thank you so much for your resub. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. So we're just currently in icing conditions, it seems. Yeah, it's probably too cold at the moment. So not really your typical icing conditions. Well, let's try that. 340. I really hope that they're going to put this into Microsoft Flight Sim. Are we on top of clouds there? That's why. Yeah, there we go. It's just that those clouds are just not humid enough to cause icing. increase the icing options. Let's have a look. Options. Is it general or where do I find that? Cloud options. Icing. Oh yeah, max. Oh, hang on. That's 100% though. Yeah, that's 100% for me. So. So, seatbelts off as well, there we go. I'm surprised how smooth the performance is here in the FS Labs. Really nice. Yeah. So, Danny, indeed. There could be an entry in the technical logbook where people or pilots may be asked to do a autoland at some stage. The problem is you need an airport that will allow you to do so. And active sky, you could in the map. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I'll tell you what. We'll see with the arrival. We'll check if we can force some icing there. MAN, I hope you're doing fine. I hope it's not too late. Almost midnight now. But I'm enjoying it. This is no, we rarely do autolands. There's a lot of airports that don't have a Cat 2 or Cat 3 rated ILS. Yeah, so not all ILS give the option to do an autoland. So, for example, if you go and look at Montreal, here you got the ILS 06 right. That does not have a Cat 2 or 3 rated ILS, so that's just a Cat 1 ILS. While runway 6 left has a Cat 2 ILS, so you could autoland on that. Yeah, but 06 left does not have a Cat 3. And that's the only, you know what, the only one that has Cat 2. So Cat 2 is the highest you can do at Montreal. There is no Cat 3. No. So Tishka, the problem is that you need to ask ATC so that they can make sure that they get the safety areas around the ILS localizer beam, especially the Gladstone beam, protected. Yeah, I'm surprised. I told you, I'm surprised that that Montreal does not have a Cat 3. I mean, it is an international airport, so I know it costs money, but so do diversions. Are there EasyJet shut? I'm sure you find a livery somewhere. I mean, just simply search online. So FS Labs. Have you searched the forums on the FS Labs, Jamie? So user submitted liveries. Let's have a look there. Nowhere. Seriously. So what could happen? Someone makes a fictional livery. Well, that is strange. Yeah, Toto. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's. So it will depend, you know, on the airlines, and like I say, they may choose a different airport to fly in and out of if the airport, you know, has a certain amount of diversion risk. I was surprised to see that, for example, in Krakow, they only have. I'm not sure. Is it Cat 2 only? And the thing is that in Krakow, they have a lot of flights. Especially Ryanair, Buzz, it's called there, EasyJet, Wizz Air. They have so many flights there. Oh, there we go. So Max, thanks for the link. So Jamie, have a look at that link there from Max K1000. So let's have a look at Krakow. ILS 25. No, they only have a Cat 1. And I'm surprised by that because Krakow has foggy conditions very often in autumn and springtime. So surprised to see that they are still not having a Cat 3. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, so Montreal may not have low-vis conditions very often. It may be too dry or something. I don't know. Sure, yeah. Autoland Monday and Toga Thursday. Seriously. Lol. Is that a thing? I'm pretty sure that we don't have that at our airline. But yeah, I did see on the 737 especially, I did see the odd entry sometimes from maintenance where they would ask us to do a Autoland check at some point. Yeah, but I think we answered the question that that not all ILS runways have the option to do autolands on it, so they don't. Cost reasons, certification, maintenance, etc., etc. So yeah. Toto writes, one thing to consider, many smaller airports don't always buy a new ILS installation. They can often get hand-me-downs when bigger main hub airports upgrade their installations and they're getting rid of their equipment. Okay, that's interesting as well. So they're getting all the equipment from the bigger airports. Yeah, so get a Cat 1 for free. Or, you know, considering buying a new one, Cat 3 for 5.4 million. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I know. It's definitely economical decision for certain airports. Now, I don't know how busy Montreal Airport is. Maybe it's actually not such a big, big airport after all. Oh, I remember that, all the lighting here in the FS Labs. That all of those work, which is nice. Montreal has lots of flights from Europe, and yeah, I know that's what I'm thinking. I know that I know a couple of airlines that fly to Montreal, yeah, long range from Europe, so... Well, I mean, they must have that reason why they don't have a Cat 3 runway. Is it full moon or something? It's very bright, isn't it? No, it's half moon. Yeah, that's something I noticed as well, Toto. Yeah, a lot of airports upgrading airport lighting to LEDs. Upgrade costs millions, but it saves a lot of money each and every day on electricity. Yeah. And I actually like the LED lightings. Yeah, I think they look pretty cool. So, no, I've not been to. Is it Cluj? No, I've not been there, unfortunately. No. Yeah. Oh yeah. Always stuff to upgrade and improve. Absolutely. All right, well, we were planning to do an autoland in Montreal, but I guess we can't. So, because the wind does not favor 06 today, does it? 280 at 12. Not really, no. So 24 right has ILS. (2,000 feet to go), and let's check. Yeah, 340 is optimum. Try something. Oh, come on, seriously? Where do you get your camera from? What do you mean, Jamie? Which camera? Which one? These ones, or... or the camera add-on here in the sim? Yeah, I would expect them to be regionals. So like, yeah, absolutely. The camera out. It's called. It's from Parallel 42. So it's the same developers from the Flow app in Microsoft Flight Sim. And so, yeah, it's called Chase Plane. That's it, Chase Plane. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, Chase Plane. It's a very good camera app, and I'm a bit sad that it hasn't come out for Microsoft. That would be brilliant. Hey, we've got some more traffic around us. Look at that. Traffic behind us. Alright, how many? 25 minutes after departure, we're reaching 340. So that's something, outcruise, that's something obviously, you know, the developers in FS Labs have really gotten straight. So these kind of, you know, power values, fuel values, they are very, very good, very accurate. I remember that actually testing all kinds of values with weights and, you know, climb distances, fuel flows, etc., etc. So very good. Oh well, yeah. I mean, you know, the flight decks obviously they will change, right? No doubt. And hopefully they will get more ergonomical for pilots. Yeah, Max, me too. I honestly, but here's the thing. I just wonder how they would, you know, get their aircraft integrated first of all, and then how they're going to get all the stuff correct, you know, with fuel values, fuel burn, center of gravity stuff, aerodynamic stuff, etc., etc. So, you know, I just know it's not that easy. So it would be interesting to see how they do the workarounds on that. So let's have a look. When are we expecting the landing? Well, Max, I'm not a programmer. I don't know how much is, you know, how much they're able to do on the outside. Yeah, Giftsberg. I mean, we've been in the quality wings, 787 here in P3D, and but I have neglected the FS Labs. That's true. 56. So we have about 50 minutes to go.
Welcome aboard the Captain
Hey,
Black Box
Chris.
Twitch channel subscriber experience.
How are you doing,
Could
my
new
friend?
subscribers
Thank you
please
so
make
much.
your
That's
way
really
to the
fun.
first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Chris, that's really kind that you're still supporting.
Hi. Not so active here recently, but still supporting.
That's really good. I hope you're well, Chris. Are you busy working? I guess so, right? So, like, I think we did a holding in the quality wings, and it actually was surprisingly good, if I remember that correctly. Because I was a bit skeptical. You just need to sort through a few things out. Okay, Chris. I hope nothing too bad, or nothing bad at all. So we just passed mode 2301, 340, and the fuel 5.9. Let's do a fuel check here. See how that adds up. We took off at 36. Yeah, 36 we took off. So 22:36, and so that should have been here 26 minutes later. So at 23:02, and we were there at 23:01. So that's 1 minute behind, and we're supposed to have 4.6 plus 1, so 5.6. Is where we're supposed to have been, and it says here we had 5.9, so a bit more than expected. And I guess that's the departure route that was a bit shorter. So 5.9. So at least a good fuel check though. IFS Labs, do I have a typo in that? Oh, I have. Hang on. Let me just. Thanks. Sorry. There we go. Made by Apple. Yeah, should be alright now. So it should be corrected. Thanks. Now, also you have to realize that P3D in wintertime looks worse. So there's nothing worse than FS Labs. In P3D in wintertime. I always think that springtime and summertime look really nice in P3D. It's just wintertime. It's a bit too boring. Oh, nice. The shaders will fix the glowing night and the snow. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm looking forward to that then. Yeah. No, so Chick, I'm only using RD shade, it's called, because I was gifted that from the developers, and I actually quite liked it because it gives you the options to change shaders without closing the sim, and it tells exactly what each of these different settings is doing to the sim. So that was actually, I found, quite useful. It's just I've not messed about much lately with it, so I'm definitely going to try it out then. Solek, I've said it many times, there's so much happening in the flight sim world. And you know, with the PCs getting stronger and stronger, performance getting better and better, it is nice, absolutely. That is it. That sounds like a fire alarm or just smoke alarm. I was expecting an announcement. Hey, Hilo, how you doing? Shalom. Yeah, that's strange. Landing. So, what's our weight right now? So, 77.8 is max landing weight. Yeah, we're below max landing weight now. That's fine. Announcement from the captain. Yeah, sure. Like, he's, you know, not busy at all dealing with the evacuation checklist. Right, let's have a look. Let's go. Let's do 75 tons. Weather is alright. Engine anti-ice on. So have you, I think, right, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. So apparently up to now they've only said that they are planning to bring an Airbus to Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm not sure if they actually commented anything about 320 series in Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know. They just said Airbus, which I find peculiar. You know, to comment on. Airbus, yeah, Airbus helicopter. Yeah, you know, does Airbus make U-boats or ships? I mean, trains? When I started up the sim, someone left the the evac on. Lol. Okay, that's a nasty thing to do though. Well, I mean, Airsoft is making the 330 as well, right? Drones, yeah, who knows? I mean, yeah, you know, and also, I mean, the thing is this. FS Labs really is well known for the A320 series, right? A319, 20, 21, the Sharklets, maybe the Neos at some point, obviously. So, you know, it would not be that bad to bring the A320 series to Microsoft Flight Sim. I think they will still be very successful. But yeah, an A330 obviously would make, I guess, more sense. Because it's very attractive for people, but okay, so there we go. Okay, Yoda writes, we're excited to be working on the A320 Neo, which we expect to make available on P3D platform initially. And then the 320 Neo will join the A320X Master Series line of products that we are working to bring onto the Microsoft Flight Sim platform. Well, that means that, yeah, they want to bring all of them to Microsoft. Well, the A350 would be nice, yes, but the problem is it all depends on what you can get document-wise, you know. And I think A350, what I've heard, it's difficult to get detailed performance documents on, etc. So I'm not sure how well that would go down. Oh, nice. Denver got some freezing fog. GG. Hey, Aviator. Yeah. We were earlier. We were in the FSI. The FSI? No, the iFly 737 Max. And I enjoyed that so much in P3D, and I said, well, you know what? Let's do the return flight in the FS Labs 321 Sharklets. No, mayonnaise. You know, we're not talking about general documents. Sure, you can get some documents on A350, but we're talking about, you know, some really detailed info, especially with regards to, you know, electronics, engines, performance values, those sort of things. Well, I'm very grateful for you know, how things are moving on in all flight sims, not just Microsoft Flight Sim, X-Plane 12, P3D. So there's so many different you know, aircraft add-ons, different styles. General aviation, business jets, airliners. 760 miles. Well, yeah, I mean, you can. The thing is that 320 miles on short range or medium range quite often doesn't really give you. I mean, it gives you a nice overview initially, but it just blends out so much stuff. Yeah, I rarely go above 160 miles. Alrighty, we have a long runway. It says 3,353 meters available. And let's have a look at the taxi chart. So 24 right, we'll go and vacate. Oh, fairly far down the runway. Bravo 2 cross, and then we're right at the terminal there. That's a good plan, isn't it? So this is one of the rare cases where actually we're going to leave auto brake off. Let the aircraft roll down quickly to Bravo 2, then we'll vacate to the left. Yeah, that makes sense. And that is good. Climb gradients all fine. So non-standard auto brake will remain off. The ILS 24 right will go from 3,000 feet, around about 10.5 miles from the ILS Dini. It has a 3-degree profile, inbound course 237 degrees minimum. We'll do 360. The missed approach goes straight ahead 3,000, heading 237 degrees, then right direct to Montreal VOR at 3,000. Oh yeah, so Giftswerk, I mean, pricing definitely is something. You know, if a product has a certain quality, obviously then you can definitely put through a higher pricing, you know, above $100. But if it's for a broader market, so Microsoft Flight Sim has a lot of, I think, the overwhelming majority of Microsoft Flight Sim users are very casual flight simmers. And casual, I mean, you know, take off, fly, land, on, off, right? And that's it. So, yeah, they're not going to be interested in add-ons that cost more than $100, right? So, Lee, mach's gut. Our pleasure, Lee. Yeah, take care. And soon again, yeah, sure. Yeah, you know, those kind of, you know, casual flight sims, right? So pricing, I guess, you know, if it's in the $50 range, obviously you're going to have a lot more people willing. So even from the more casual flight simmers, they're willing to buy it. But I would say from my feeling, more than you know, $70, you are actually looking at a very small kind of amount of people, a group of people that are willing to pay that money. That's in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, casual don't even have trim mats. Lord. Yeah, exactly. I'm being chased by someone here. Who is it? Can't see them. Oh, there he is. Ah, there. Found it. We have a stalker, yeah. We have a shadow. Nice. That's all done. Let's get the weather update. Let's go to AOC menu, weather, and let's get a quick update from the alternate as well. Is Active Sky available in Microsoft Flights? No, it's not. No, Microsoft does not support any external weather programs. Yeah, Greek. The fly-by-wire mod is perfectly fine as a beginner. It has everything you need. You can even use the fly-by-wire to fly online on VATSIM or Iveo without having, you know, too many issues with the navigation part. Yeah, absolutely. Current weather in Montreal. Where is it? There it is. 280 at 12. Then we've got temperature at 0. QNH is 3016. There we go. And minimums 360. Now I'm going to do config 3 landing. We have a long landing distance, and config 3 landing is actually quite nice in 321. So we'll do that. Switch on the over panel, flag 3 as well. Fantastic. RatNav, we only have uniform ENP. Put that there. 16.3. And that is pretty much it. Sector altitude 3,000, 3,300, not much to worry about either. Yeah, Greek, pleasure. Enjoy. Which one do you mean now? FMS can load up the correct wind values. Well, I mean, so Microsoft has their own database where it's pulling the weather info. So the thing is, I think the more worrying or worrisome thing about Microsoft Flight Sim weather is the interpolation of different flight levels, different areas, with wind and weather updates. So if it's too coarse, then you know, you have these sudden wind jumps and temperature jumps, cloud changes. So here comes top descent to drop flight plan. We have about 30 minutes to go. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Active Sky definitely has a much better database in that regard, yeah. Giftswerk, did they actually comment why it's actually taking them so long now with the EFB? Kind of strange. Alrighty, briefing. We are going to be inbound on the Ombre 1 on of arrival. So currently at Airbus. That'll take us then to Gorux. Actually, no, it says Ilero straight. Hang on, where is that? Oh, that's Ilero, then Vicbu. And Sylvie, then Gorux, yeah, Ombre, the Coco, and then Mare between 4 and 10. Oh my god, we've got Montreal. We've got control, look at that. 28775. Really? So someone asked and he was offended. Okay.
Montreal Center, good evening. Air Transat 693 passing 1,500. Sorry, say again. 15600, descending 10,000.
Air Transat 693 Montreal Center, bonsoir, squawk 0370. Expect runway 24 right is Montreal.
Expecting runway 24 right, Air Transat 693.
Alright, Center, good evening from JetBlue. Oh.
Force 932 Heavy, Montreal Center, bonsoir, it's information India in Ottawa. Not a problem for the RNAV Zulu runway 2532 is available if you'd like. Descend 8000, the altimeter 3022.
Nice, got control, that's cool. Montreal Center, very good evening from JetBlue 711, flight number 340.
And Force 932, not a problem for 25, we'll be checking information. JetBlue 711, Montreal Center, bonsoir, squawk 0356.
0356, JetBlue 711.
Air Transat 693, right identified, the altimeter 3020, descend 8,000.
I'd not say black box 711, please. I'm not that tired, am I?
JetBlue 711, you're right identified, flight level 340, information Sierra, expect runway 24 right. Descend 8,000, when ready, the altimeter 3020.
When ready, descend 8,000, altimeter 3010, and ILS 24 right in Montreal. Merci, JetBlue 711.
The altimeter 3020.
Oh, 3020, copy JetBlue 711. So we got ATIS now. Let's try to get that. Atsu. Arrival ATIS. There it is. Information Sierra 3020. And the 24 right is the landing runway -1 now. So when ready, we'll start down now. 8,000, thrust idle descent out blue, 80. Right, later on, I'm going to have to activate the controls for the joystick, and then I just got to make sure that I don't pan around the cockpit with my buttons there. What I'll do, as I get into the cloud layer, I'm going to be on purposely leaving off the engine anti-ice. I just want to see if we get some icing. And then see if it has some effect on the vibration levels of the engine.
Air Transat 693, descend 3,000.
That wind! Look at that! 75 knots! Blimey. Wow, look at, even at level, that can't be right, can it? Come on, level 200, still 100 knots wind? What is this? You've got to be kidding me.
Force 932, proceed direct Visol, descend 3,000.
Yeah, Fornax, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'll show you that. So, you go to your progress page, and there you have the updating indication. So GPS is primary updating right now, accuracy is high. There you have the required accuracy, and there's the estimated actual accuracy. So if you want to have that 0.3, you just nail that in there, both sides. Left GPS, right GPS. Yeah, pleasure, Fornax.
Air Canada 311, Montreal Center, bonsoir. You're cleared to Vancouver International, Montreal 1 departure, flight line route, runway 24 left, squawk 0350.
I have a feeling that these clouds are not thick enough either to cause so much icing. Yeah, the Surface Labs, yep. Correct.
Air Canada 311, readback is correct, advise ready to push. Air Transat 693 via low not cleared ILS runway 24 right approach.
Cleared ILS 24 right.
Oh my god, the winds are getting stronger, look at that. 94 knots headwind, my word. Oh no. Ground speed 318.
Air Canada 311, pushback facing east, call back for taxi.
What map? Sorry.
North 932 still going south, correction, northwest. Is everything okay?
A longer string, yeah, sure. You bet.
The waypoint was at Vaux.
Let's have a look here. Scroll
Did
through
I
the
give you
waypoint.
Visel or I'm not sure.
So, Mary, I guess we're gonna get.
Okay, can force 932 turn right heading
radar vectors.
060 for now, and when able proceed.
Although it's showing the Ombre 1. Ah, that's the Arnaf arrival. There we go. So Arnaf arrival takes us Mary. Yeah, 10 to 4,000, and then back to Lona, and then onto the ILS. Alright, that's fine. 104! It's getting worse as we descend. Oh my god. 105. No, yeah, like Bruno says, here on left display you don't see the accuracy note. I did fly the other way.
932 via Admirals, cleared on Abzulu runway 25 approach.
Good lord. We've got... two, 4 right. 66 miles. Now normally I would say we're way too high, but with that headwind... no issue whatsoever. It topped out at 111 knots. And we're 23,000 feet. Yeah, with this wind I'm on profile, yeah. Well, it seems to be working fine. Look, wind is going down again. Yeah, the wind says here as well on the OFP. Level 200, 88 knots, 150, 76 knots, and then level 100 we still have about 60 knots headwind component. So it should gradually get better. Why is it still very hard to find FCOMs? No, so to be honest, there is a clear remark in the documents that it's for company private use only.
693, winds 290 at 9, clears land on runway 24 right.
Clear the man, runway 24 right.
Yeah, so you can't share these. Rain Light Racing, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, even outdated ones, yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, we're passing transition 3020, so set QNH. QNH cross check, passing 18,300 feet, now checked. Oi, oi, oi. Easy there. Right.
Runway 24 left, the altimeter 3020.
Yeah, you're right.
Alpha Mike.
Let's
Alpha.
pass the
Cross
seatbelts.
runway 28, call back short and ready.
Alpha Mike, Alpha.
Yeah, so 67 knots, slowly, gradually getting better with the headwind. Let's do a fuel check real quickly. We have half an hour extra. Right, really quickly. Controls, other controls, enable controllers. Okay, so there we go. So now I've got to be careful with my physical buttons there on the Bravo throttle quadrant.
Force 932, wind 29, correction, 300 at 11, cleared for and runway 25.
Yeah, I'm just checking the control inputs. Alright, that's working. Fantastic. Right, autopilot 1. Would you like to get controls of a Piper PA-28? Well, yeah, I've always enjoyed flying GA aircraft, so yeah, sure. And I do intend to go back to GA flying when I retire.
It's Transat 693, welcome to Montreal Studio. Do you have an assigned gate, sir?
Say again, so at 1
Do you have an assigned gate?
Oh, no, I don't have to.
Transat 693, taxi Bravo 2, cross runway 28, Foxtrot, then south ramp to gate 50.
Right, Bravo 2 crossing runway 28.0 via Foxtrot gate 50. Air transport discussion.
JetBlue 711, descend 3000.
JetBlue 711, descend 3000. So, 3000. Out blue. Thrust idle, 10,000 feet. Now we're getting into that layer. Let's see if we get some icing. And actually, let's get the wing lights on. Jesus Christ! Right. Nothing to see, guys. Right, all good. No, that was not the landing gear. That was something else, guys. I thought maybe a bird strike or something, but no. All good. Look, gears up. Nothing to worry about.
JetBlue 711, yellow, not cleared ILS runway 24 right approach.
Cleared the ILS 24 right approach via Lona. JetBlue 711. I can't touch any of the buttons on the controllers now. Like, seriously. Ah. Beautiful. And all because FSURPC did not register my joystick inputs. "42 knots of headwind. Blimey. India Zulu, that's the ILS. 24 right identified. And Tapti, yeah, I thought the same.
Canada 311, call back airborne, winds 290 at 9, clear for takeoff, runway 24.
Takeoff 24 left there.
Right, there's no icing.
And Force 932, welcome to Ottawa, your destination on the airport.
Thank you very much. If we can go to parking.
No, so my PPL is currently frozen, so I
in that case,
I need to reactivate that. Yeah.
Thanks for traffic. See you later.
So it did manage to descend very nicely. Right, we're cleared for the approach currently. Still 25 miles out. I'll wait with the approach button until we get a bit closer. So, descent checklist. No, approach checklist. Barrow ref. 3020. Seatbelts on. Minimum. Barrow 360 feet. Auto brake off. Engine mode selector normal. Approach checklist completed. No, so this comes with the sounds. That comes with the FS Labs.
Air Canada 311, you're identified. Climb flight level 340 at 3000, direct to Keska on course.
I'm not using any special night lighting. What I am using is RD shade, it's called. RD shade. Out star. So now it's going to go back to... well, the approach phase is now activated automatically. And now we're going to go glide to blue, lock blue, cat 3 dual.
101, Montreal Center, bonsoir. You're
Autopilot 1+2.
Montreal 1 departure, flight plan route, runway 24 left, squawk 0,
Lock star.
46.
Flaps 1, speed is checked. Flaps 1. There's the runway, and this is flight Tampa.
Arctic 101, readback is correct.
Montreal. Oh, it's going to be a bit of crosswind there, 27 knots. Lewis, you mean like let's have a look. Yeah, have a look at my
711, wind 290 at 9, clear to land, runway 24 right.
Clear land 24 right, JetBlue 711. Lewis, have a look at my Discord, my YouTube channel. I just published a real landing, automatic landing in Billund. Flaps 2, speed is checked. Flaps 2. Jesus Christ.
2,500.
It's checked. Get down. That crosswind dies down? Okay. Manual thrust. Flaps 3, speed is checked. Flaps 3. Let's go manual flight. And that was the final setting. Just gonna wait for the checklist. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Guys, these buttons, I don't know what to press. I honestly don't know what to press. It's like every button is mismatched somewhere. Oh my god. This is not going to end well. Right, landing checklist. Cab memo, landing no blue.
Northwest at 05, Toronto is offline. Switch to advisory and have a safe flight. Bye.
We're clear to land.
1.8. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you.
Well, for config 3 landing, just going to need a little bit more now on path, 9 knots wind. Yeah, 1.06 on the EPR. Yeah, weird. Why no poppies? Is there no poppies in real life?
400.
I doubt that. It's just 9
above.
9 knots crosswind from the right. Runway's inside.
Minimum.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, retard, 5.
Oh, that was floaty. Spoilers, reverse green. Right, let's check the brakes. A bit more to go. Oh, I missed Bravo 2. You kidding me? Lol. We're gonna go right. I think this is golf now. Blimey. Yeah, it is.
Montreal Center, Arctic 101 is ready for pushback and
Arctic 101, pushback face east and call back for taxi.
push facing east, Arctic 101.
Blue 711, welcome to Montreal Trudeau, taxi via Gulf, South Ramp, gate 49.
Golf, South Ram, and say again the gate, please.
Gate 49.
49, JetBlue 711. Thanks for service. Thank you.
My pleasure. Have a good night.
Right, 49, South. Yeah, 49 is a little bit further on. I think that's MAN there. MAN, you waited. That's really kind. It's 1 in the morning. Blimey. Thank you so much for waiting. Yes, the flight Tampa sceneries are usually very good, so... And I bought this ages ago, so I'm quite pleased that actually I put it to use again. Thank you much, MAN. Alright. Left of your side. Fantastic. Right, let's put some engine anti-ice on while we're taxiing down here. That's fine. Radar. That off. TCAS off. After landing, checklist. Radar. Predictometry system is off. Landing check is completed. Gifts, yeah, thanks so much for watching. Yeah, always happy for inputs on that. Yeah, I honestly didn't know what to do for the second flight. And then somebody, suggested going to the Challenger. I was like, yeah, right. Shall we do shared cockpit? And it was like, nope. I'm like, well, if I go and fly the Challenger, it has to be shared cockpit. Yeah, it looks nice. I like it. Next flight with Marco. You try to bribe him, Yoda. So like it's 2 in the morning for you. Okay. Oh yeah, if it's Labs, shared cockpit would be a dream. Yeah, absolutely. Whoops. Let's see. Parking gate. Let's go next page. Next page 49. No. There we go. Yeah, totally, much appreciated. I just find it curious because people are somehow afraid to come online to fly the Challenger. Where I'm like, look, I'm not perfect either. I mean, I keep on learning, and it's about having fun, enjoying your flight sims, and the shared flight is a fantastic experience to have. So. Here's our marshaller. Brake fans on. There's MAN on the right.
Arctic 101, runway 24 left, the altimeter 3020, taxi Alpha Mike, Alpha, cross 28, call back shorter and ready.
Yeah, totally, that's copied. Oh, come on, I'm on center line there.
Okay, 24 left,
look.
Alpha Mike, Alpha, cross 28 and hold your 24 left, Arctic 101.
I'm not going to go further to the right. APU bleed going on. 2, 1. Yeah, just above 300 degrees. That's all right. Heavy 321, that can happen.
The boarding requested.
Oh, those buttons. Right, I don't know why. I honestly have no idea why the controls are acting up today here in FSU or PC. Normally that is as a bank that never has any issues. Yeah, it's not collecting my inputs from my stick. Really weird. Okay. Next time. Flight control flap system 2 fault. Now we've broken the Airbus as well. Let's get out of here. Oh, I know what he is. There you go.
Passengers deboarding starting.
That bug has been there for ages.
Arctic 101, the terminal is now online. Contact them 132.85, short of 24 left and ready to.
So, parking checklist. Parking brakes or shocks. Parking brake is set.
We'll talk to you later.
I give up. Come on. Engines off. Wing lights. Oh, there we go. That's why it's in the checklist. Wing lights off. And fuel pumps off. That's the parking checklist completed. Oh, that would get me in a really bad mood. No joke. Right, MAN, thanks for flying along. Much appreciated. Have a great Sunday. And I wish you all a great Sunday. Next stream will be on Wednesday. Wednesday, 1st February at 1700 UTC. Thank you so much for the awesome support as always. Thanks for all the gifted subs. Thank you so much. And there will definitely be a shared flight next week. I'm not sure if it's going to be Challenger or the TOTUS. We'll see. Definitely shared flight.
Thank you for a wonderful flight.
Alrighty, my dear moderators, thanks so much for looking over the chat. Thank you so much. I wish you all a very, very nice weekend. Thank you much, Alex. Oh, Samos, yeah, who knows? Shared flight to Samos. That's a deal. Toto, thanks for the inputs. Take care, have a good Sunday. Alright, good night, everyone. See you soon. Oh, Yoda, but you don't have X-Plane. That's the problem. And Chapti, I'll have a look at your reshade or the shaders. Yeah, thanks so much. Cool. Take care, everyone. Good night.